Hello, friends. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice. And that's it. No, we also tell stories and we create magic. We are here with most of the new moon. We will have Matt and Chelsea off today, but we have the rest. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Welcome. My floor is dirty.
I like Caden.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome everybody. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing. For those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera? I think that's because I saw Hannah and I was trying to say, hi, Hannah. Hi, Hannah.
Hi, Hannah.
We were just talking about UA and the crazy weekend we had. We played for 7 hours. So that was, 7.5.
And that was all in person, right?
That was all in person, yeah. Yep, our little in-person weekend, which was great. It was super fun. We had a blast. I mentioned this on Monday. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get the video recording set up for it. So apologies. We will have a significant recap that I'll be working on to try to have ready and kind of get an idea of what happened. But it's a lot. It's crazy. But we officially wrapped up the arc. Yeah, so that is the announcements there. I also mentioned last week that there was a possibility that we were going to be having a one-shot this weekend. Unfortunately, we will not be. I do have another sort of activity I need to be doing Saturday that will be taking up most of my time. Not unfortunately, actually, honestly, I'm going to Swiss Festival with my wife. So always excited for that. I'm going to eat some fair food and that sort of stuff. So we will be having that hopefully very soon. But I will say at this point now, I'm just going to kind of put up the link for those that are interested in joining one shots when we have them. There is a way now, if you go to that link, to be able to follow me as a GM. And then therefore, if there are open games, it will actually pop up. So you can do so by going to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. Same thing goes if there's any sort of spots that open up in campaigns, things like that. But yeah, please check it out. Let's see. That's it. Like I said, we will be having games as normal, as far as I know, including this Friday, which will be very, very interesting. I'm very excited to do a little mini. Oh my gosh, what's the word? Epilogue of what happened in the Feywild. So it's always interesting when you have this, like, you know, the arc sort of end, or if you have the campaign end, which UA is not ending at all. I'm just kind of giving that sort of thing, but it's something that I don't experience very often. So it's very fun to be able to kind of think about what's ways to wrap that up. I will tell you this: we will be saying goodbye to a few characters. So yeah. But not in a bad way. If that makes sense. Yeah, more on that later. But that is it as far as the announcements. So if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And lastly, it's a live stream. So if you're like Hannah and you want to jump in and say hi, you might show up down below, or at least we'll try to give you a wave or something fun, unless we're in like a crazy dramatic sort of scene, which we may be right out of the gate tonight. So so please feel free to do that. Jump in, say hi. We love hearing people and talking to people who are interested in what we're doing. Cool. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with New Moon. So, Caden, please take it away.
Hello. Okay, so our beautiful, gorgeous, amazing party continue their efforts to stop a bomb plot in the Sharom Tower, while Arlo teleported into the conspirators' hidden tunnel to provide healing. Ianthe and Prisha worked to distract the guards outside. Ianthe's illusion of a burning cart proved highly effective, while Prisha's attempt to distract with a thrown bone comically failed. Down in the tunnels, Adim dispatched several foes, extracting memories that revealed the involvement of the petrifying tiefling Kira and a mysterious leader in a lavender cowl. Yep, I know what that word means. The party converged in the tunnel, where Prisha shocked her allies by animating 3 fallen enemies into zombies to fight for them, which Arlo absolutely hated every second of it. Pushing deeper, the party entered a hidden chamber filled with artifacts. Titian was magically restrained, but broke free with sheer rage. Adim discovered Kira was present but invisible, and Grian summoned his companion Danzig. Is that right? Did I say
Danzig.
that right? Danzig, whose fiery breath forced her to become visible. Titian landed a massive critical hit with a branding smite, preventing her from turning invisible again. The session ended on a cliffhanger as an allied shadow creature, Dante, appeared, killed the second to final conspirator, and commanded the party to stop.
Yeah, I think Lorify did say command. I would say more of a beg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please don't.
And now it's just Caden and Jack. Great.
It's just us.
Yeah.
I was adjusting my seat and didn't want to do a bunch of this.
I'm just saying, there's only 4 of us
here.
today, gang. Gotta have you be more present. Just to let you know, this will be centered on you guys. Otherwise, Jack and I are just gonna stare at each other the whole night.
Yeah, the demon's, just the talkative ones. So. He's not car. He's not car.
Cool. Awesome. Caden, thank you for that. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else that we need to add?
Nope.
Cool. All right. I think we're ready to go for the most part. Actually, I'm sorry. No, there's one more thing I need to grab. And then we'll be ready to go. So talk amongst yourselves.
So do I kill the undead now, or?
I was gonna say my
Go to.
undead were so deeply useless since we didn't fight.
They
but
typically are.
you know what, Arlo? Listen, I recognize that it's not Caden talking. It has to be Arlo because Caden is my BFF.
You're so right. Yeah.
However, Arlo is a meanie head.
Whoa.
You know what? I think I gotta leave the
crazy.
campaign forever.
You know
Okay.
what?
I
Take
gotta
it back.
leave forever. I'm gonna
Okay.
cry now.
Good, suffer. It'll please
Guys.
me.
You know what? Actually, this is the perfect way to kind of fall into this. Yeah, you guys want to play some D&D?
Hell yeah.
You guys want to work through your feelings of each other through the art of D&D?
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Great.
And then there's Brandon.
And there's Brandon.
I've just suffered with my
Jack.
no AC and too much pizza. It's fine.
Okay, let's
Jack.
do some RP. You guys ready to play some? I already said that. You guys are ready to play some D&D. That's not a question. That's a statement. Here we go.
It's a threat.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay. Stop. We hear this momentary sort of pause. The flames flickering, giving the only sound in this room, but reverberating off of the walls as we see a figure bloodied on the ground, breathing, but significantly injured. There are dead bodies strewn all around. And priceless artifacts everywhere. As we come in to the Sharon Tower, the wall, the underground sort of level of this wall broken in. The leaders of this mission that was assumedly led by Daphne's crew, standing in front of you, familiar to Adim and Grian, I believe, as you are looking at Dante and Kira from your time in Dare's Wharf. The scene is yours.
I think before anyone says anything, Arlo has already summoned another mote of divine energy in his hand, another guiding bolt in his hand, and waiting, holding it and waiting for anyone to do anything, since he does not know these people. And he's just holding it and aiming it, has his hand stretched out pointing towards Dante.
Pointing towards Dante, okay.
Yeah.
Adim, being the ever talkative one, will just brandish his trident, and the wine that's on the ground just starts. It seems alive. He's just using his shape water to make it look like try something. But he just stands there for now.
You see Dante, his sort of elongated, I would say, Adim, from your position and your your understandings of weaponry, kind of this in-between sort of area of a little bit shorter than shorter and much slender than a gladius. So in between a short sword and a dagger. And you see him just kind of drop it to the ground. As you see the figure that he had just slit the throat of gives his final breath.
I think Prisha's gonna move her undead kind of to just circle behind her and Ianthe and Arlo, since they're the ones closest to the door, and just kind of order them to stay there,
blocking the entrance.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. You see this other individual, one of the only other figures that are not specifically recognizable, but one that was definitely attacking Titian. Drop his weapon and go, all right, what's the plan here? And then kind of eyes behind the counter to the figure that had dropped, and there's a moment of, you see this figure's kind of trying to pretend that he didn't see Dante do that. You see Dante kind of take a step towards Kira, but also kind of watching, trying to catch someone's eye as is this okay?
I think I point to the trapdoor, and Danzig moves closer to there to like step on top of it while also keeping an eye on Kira while she's pinned with Titian.
Cool.
Because 300-pound fire dog on top of door is really hard to move.
Yeah. You actually legitimately hear this like kind of like as there's like this weight was not supposed to be not supposed to be this much weight on there, but yeah.
As
Go
Don,
ahead.
go ahead. No, I thought you were done.
I say, Dante, what's your game here? What's your move?
My game plan is very simple. We go where the money is. Kira, are you okay? Ow! Unfair. There's like so many more of you.
Dean says, only because there's more dead of you right now. And as he said
Trisha points to her.
he takes a step slightly, like as if basically not completely because there's so much space, but he'll take a step between Dante and Kira. So when Dante's taking a step towards her, it's kind of like a no. You are not getting near her.
Dante kind of looks past you.
Oh, are we disrespecting Adim right now?
No, he's looking past at Kira, who is possibly dying on the ground, to him. Like Kira is talking. Kira is like significantly injured. She's only like 3 hit points from going unconscious.
Yeah.
So Dante from that position is looking behind, doing a medicine check to kind of like sort of see and failed. All right. Okay. All right. I'm. Look, I just need to make sure that she's okay.
I think Arlo, holding up the guiding bolt, ready to throw it. I can help her, but for those of us that are new in the room, I need convincing.
Adim says, for those of us who are old in the room, I need convincing.
All right. Fine. I would say it's pretty clear right now that you all have us very much outnumbered. I am only in concern for the health of my friend. That's all.
Again, I can help her, but
I don't know you.
Dante, where's Daphne?
I'm very confused on how much you know. I will tell you everything.
Then start talking, and your friend can get help. But healing her does not help us in this moment.
Fine. I will give you as much as I can if I can go see her within the next 30 seconds. Deal?
I think Arlo looks at everyone else.
Dean looks agreeing with like a, I say no. Like his face is a no, but he's giving the decision agreeing.
Why are we debating not helping them? We're helping them, right?
Why are we helping them?
I like her.
Don't like me. We outnumbered them. I don't know what's happening. Truth be told,
He's not
but can we
bleeding
please?
out, and he just killed one of his own.
I would like to know why and how. So,
How with the glass?
save her. Keep talking. Right?
Fine. Fair. Yes. I'm just walking.
Krisha looks at Grian.
show of good faith, and Green will healing light her for a couple die points. and I like say that out loud. Show of good faith. 2d4.
Is healing light touch or no?
No, it's
Okay, cool.
From no, I'm not getting close to her. It's 2d6, so that is 7 points of healing. Which is not quite that.
All right. It's weird to trust a angelic like creature, no matter how handsome they are, but I will accept that. Kira. And you see Kira just go. I mean, it could have still hurts.
You're welcome.
Right. Okay. Dante kind of just takes a moment, kind of puts you see like the shoulders kind of relax a little bit. Kira is on the ground. You see her now kind of just putting she kind of like just folds her legs in and is now just kind of like sitting. And she's also like, yeah, she's like kind of like leaned back too, with her like her hands like behind her, now just kind of surveying everybody. She looks at Prisha and winks.
Prisha's gonna move. That's a bar, right? Or just a counter?
What? It's a counter.
It's like a counter. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. When Kira winks, Prisha moves the undead like a step closer to Kira, like all three at once, just like a push of aggression.
Cool. You see this. Okay. Prisha, give me an insight check.
Is it funnier to pass or fail? Because that's a dirty 20.
Yeah. Cool. You kind of get a vibe from Kira. Kira's a little crazy.
Yeah.
Like seeing the undead sort of come up, her like eyebrows like kind of like raise a little bit, and you see her her tiefling tail just kind of like do this like very like interesting sort of like she's almost dead and she's like a fan of danger.
Prisha just looks at Grian's back.
All right. Okay. This is not how I thought today was going to go. Apologies for the amount of blood that is on all of your clothes. That's a lot. I don't think you should be letting this one live, and points to the other figure here. What?
I have my own thoughts about you too, Dante, so why don't we just all keep those to ourselves?
Fine, fair enough. I'm just saying if you want to get out of this... I would definitely not be staying here if this one leaves. But that's just me.
While
Or-
he's doing that, because I don't like him, I'm going to take that 20 by 20 foot square of water,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to spread it out so it's underneath Kira, Dante, and the other guy. I just make it thinner and spread it out so they're all standing in it. And just look at him.
Okay.
What am I trying to know? Like, you want to play?
Ew. Did you just pee?
Want me to show you what I did?
No. Gross. Hey, Angel Dude, permission to get up.
I think you're fine.
It's filthy down here.
It's just dust. No one's been here for ages.
And blood and water, and this is a new dress.
Okay, I thought that
It's
was
really
Dante.
pretty.
I thought that was Dante until the dress. I'm sorry.
You know what? Actually,
No, yeah, sorry, yeah,
Did you want to be so gendered about it? It was not. No.
yeah.
Don't worry about it. Maybe a skirt, but not a dress.
Yeah, Precious, you say that's pretty. Thank you.
I think I'll look at
That's how you're
Ianthe.
supposed to respond, right?
I think I'll look at Ianthe and like give her the look so she can just like press the dissertation in her dress and like make it a little cleaner.
I'm gonna say, Ianthe gives you a look of like, really, right now.
So I'm sorry. We healed her, and you still haven't talked.
I'm an open book. I just need to know what look, I don't know where you guys fit in on this. I don't know if you're part of the roar or you have a I mean you have a Leonin in your party, so I granted a female nope, you just shaved. Okay, so all right. It looks good.
French Leonin.
Ah,
Are we
understood.
making assumptions based off looks?
Poisson.
We don't just have a Leonin, we have the Bestier, if that tells you anything.
No.
Then why on God's earth are you doing this?
As I said,
Why are you doing it? Besides just a job, what are you doing?
I don't know if you're familiar with what happened in Des Wharf, but apparently there was a huge coup that was ultimately failed, but made kind of a unsafe environment for us to be in, and so we decided to seek employment elsewhere.
So now you live in Hasamal? Or just partnering
Oh
with thieves?
God, no. Live? No. I mean, I guess we are currently abiding in.
Does
And
your
so-
employment include charges?
What do you mean?
Well, we were told that there was explosions.
Oh, those sort of.
Is that you?
No, not me. That was all Kira. Well, it was both of us, but that would have been Kira's thing.
You're
It's downstairs. You can.
It's not making me want to like not kill her.
All right. Then I'm also very powerful wizard.
Joe, could you read your message and tell me if that's true?
Trisha's an idiot.
Because it's been well over 2 minutes at least.
Charges, explosions, you guys. Got it. Up to speed.
So then was your job just to plant the charges and take off?
No, we were supposed to. You say charges? You mean the glyphs?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yes. So that was our job to make sure that those went off, and our payment was whatever was inside.
So all of this?
Yes. Everything on this floor.
No.
There's stairs, Dante.
You
Go
asked.
up and down. Okay. And so the charges.
Also, trust me, you go upstairs, you're not missing very much.
So the glyphs are downstairs, ready
Yes.
to be set, primed.
Yes.
You can just disarm them.
I can't. Another reason why maybe you want to keep her alive.
Of course.
Well, I didn't know that. I thought you were a very powerful wizard.
Period.
I specialize in chronomancy. I don't know.
Well,
I
I
don't know.
specialize in
Yeah, he
bones.
literally says, I don't know.
Well, I specialize in bones, but I can open a lock.
I tend to just make people bleed.
I hate myself for asking this because she's not that stupid. Did Daphne pay you in full, or half before, half after?
No, you're not that stupid, although I did already say that we were being paid by whatever was in here.
Right. So you're taking it now and leaving, or it goes off and then you take what you want.
I would be very happy with option one. I think both of us would be.
Okay, so let's split it down the middle. We let her survive. She cuts the glyphs. And Matt's not here to argue with this. Take a couple things, and the innocent people are spared, and everyone wins. Except for Daphne, who's probably going to be really pissed.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Okay, and I'll walk over to Dante and stick my hand out because I'm not shaking her hand. Do we have a deal?
Green, give me an insight check.
Figured something was happening. Okay. 18.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's how math works.
He is. You definitely get a very flirtatious vibe from this handshake of just like trying to keep as much contact as possible. And you also get an idea of like this is someone that you can. You get a vibe of this is someone you can trust to be untrustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
And as he shakes his hand, I probably, if whether or not Adim sees the lingering, he says, watch the Archmage's handshake. He's got a little sticky fingers there. And I kind of raise my eyebrow at Dante. Hopefully you can hear the acidic sarcasm of the Archwizard.
Actually, sorry, there's one other thing, Jack.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't message it.
Then maybe I won't say that. Let me see what Joe says.
No, I would say you do.
Okay.
Then as I finish shaking Dante's hand, I will say, I've been known to have sticky fingers too, and I will pull away. And it's okay,
Joe,
Arlo. Go ahead.
On the stairs?
Yeah.
Can I do a leg sweep?
Yes. Yeah. You immediately kind of move behind you or something. There is no now this is like where like Adim, your perspective in this is kind of weird. I'll explain why in a second. As you do so, there you feel nothing there.
Okay.
But you see that there's definitely some sort of like strange sort of the wall, like everything that you're supposed to be looking at has this almost like kind of a chameleon like sort of like look of some sort of figure there, but is not is immune to prone. Like, so you spin through and you don't feel anything.
Okay.
Oh. Interesting. Kira, these people are good.
Who is it? Well, I can go hunting.
Good luck. I've been hunting for years. Come. And you feel this like as this like sort of like this presence kind of pushes through you and kind of like goes back into Dante.
Oh, because Dante has like the shadow figures he can go and like swap places with. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Adim. Daphne is the sister of yours that nobody seems to like, right?
Deep takes a very deep breath and says,
You see Dante's eyes go wide at that. I knew you two were related, but I didn't think.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Daphne is Ianthe's twin sister, yes.
Interesting family.
They have a
Well-
large
For
family.
the half of it.
What can I say? We all have some daddy issues. All right, Kira, if you
Guys
would
have dads.
be a doll, and I'll have Danzig move off of the trapdoor.
Can someone help me out?
Are you wearing gloves?
Fine. She puts her gloves on.
Can I go over and help her up? And as I grab her hand to pull her up, I'm gonna do a cure wounds on her.
Okay.
3rd level cure wounds. She'll get 14 hit points back.
I'd like you to roll me. She is. So to kind of give a little bit of a closer sort of view, her eyes, which are this very deep, bright pink, or I should say just like deep pink, are staring into you in a way that feels. You feel like you're being examined. Arlo, do you allow this to happen, or do you try to shield yourself from it?
I think he allows. I think I allow it to happen. I don't think he shields
Okay.
himself. He's got nothing to hide. Maybe.
Oh. You are interesting.
Do you want the healing or not?
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd return the favor, but it doesn't work that way for me.
I've seen, and he'll just turn, and keeping like us. If he could get 60 feet away from the zombies, he's gonna go as far as he can away from the zombies and watch.
She stares at you way too long.
I think Arlo's really gonna hate this next sentence. Okay. How about Danzig, Titian, and Ianthe wait up here? Prisha, Adim, Arlo, myself, and the zombies go downstairs with Dante and Kira and cut these glyphs out.
I like that plan.
I think the zombies, could still stand guard at the door.
Well, sometimes magic backfires, and maybe we might need one.
I could see no use for one of them dead things.
Arlo, ever hear of a human shield? Because these would,
No.
Dante starts to notice Miss Kira. Yes?
Oh, was she still staring at
She was
Arlo?
staring the whole time.
Interesting.
That whole time. Yeah.
Did you just call them undead meanly?
There's a different way to call them undead?
Well, you could say it nicer. They're helping us.
Have they? Have I missed something?
Oh. We cannot be doing this here.
Amazing.
Incredible.
Oh,
Um,
Oh my god. Okay. You could say it nicer. They're just because they haven't fought anything yet doesn't mean they won't.
And they shouldn't, but we're getting out of. Anyways.
Seems like there's trouble in paradise. You could always join our team.
Who was she?
Either of
doing
you.
that towards? Oh, period.
With Daphne.
Never mind. You have trouble hearing, I guess. All right. Well, yes. Okay. So, just to be clear, we're able to leave with our payment.
Yeah.
if
After you help us cut the glyphs.
Great.
and nobody else in this room or any other room in this tower or underneath it are injured or hurt.
Also, didn't think it meant to be said, but all of our shit stays with us.
Again, if you were smart, you would probably handle the loose end.
If you're so concerned, why don't you do it yourself?
Oh no, he's more than happy to.
Right?
I walk over to the loose end.
You walk over to the loose end.
Yeah.
Who's his name?
Now
His
is-
name is now loose end. Yeah.
Okay.
You see him just.
It's Italian.
Please don't. I won't say anything. I promise. I'll go far away. I don't need. Please
At this bar, are there any chairs or stools at this bar?
Yeah.
I just grab him I'd hold the trident in one hand, put my hand on this guy's shoulder, and just say, sit.
Odd.
That's it. I just stand next to him and I'll position myself so I'm as best I can between him and Dante. So if I realize the chair is there, but maybe pull the chair a little bit. So I'm not gonna stand on the bar, but
Mhm.
I'm gonna keep myself between him and Dante.
Dante seems a little enthralled by this, and then you stop, and he's, "Oh, all right. That's all. No. All right. Well, shall we go? Oh, one final thing, just to. Before we leave, may I have my weapon back?
The one you dropped on the floor?
Yes, it's very. It's very important to me.
You picked it up off the bar.
Yeah, I mean it'll be
You wouldn't have dropped it.
here when you get back.
Very well. Would you like to lead the way, or would you want us to?
You know where you're going. Why don't you lead the way?
Grian, if you don't mind, I'm going to have a word with our friend.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I think as we all heading down the stairs, I'm gonna turn and look at the guard that he's sitting next to, or the guy he's sitting next to, and kind of just say aloud, "Oh, by the way, our dog hasn't eaten in a while." And I'm just gonna keep going down the stairs. Because according to the book we had, Cerberus gained power by eating human flesh. and there are like 4 dead bodies. It has been a minute.
Yeah, and you see like Danzig kind of takes that cue and just kind of like all 3 heads kind of duck like lower and sort of like inspecting. And you hear Adim, you're close enough, you just hear this little from this other figure from the loose end. All right.
Everybody.
And you guys go down stairs.
I'm going to I'll deal with my dog while I'm upstairs and then come back to me. Because I'm staying upstairs at the loose end.
Cool. All right. All right. So as you go, further down, you see that there is. Let me just lift the fog here on this so I can see. It's the room below looks somewhat the same. Except that there's no tables here. You still see that there's columns that kind of like line on the side. You see that there's a couple pedestals of some random sort of interesting sort of artifact. But one thing you actually see a lot of down here is gold. You see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 chests of gold down here. And a giant, like 10 foot, 3 foot, 10 foot tall, 3 foot thick, brass door that has been opened, to this, secret compartment, to this, compartment that, has a interesting looking, large, like about maybe like man-sized safe.
Uncracked?
Currently uncracked, yes.
Okay, well, if memory serves me right, the glyphs should be under the piles of gold. So all we have to do is disarm them.
Well, yes, or we could just have Kira do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Kira walks into, goes, looks at Green and just goes, "That's not where they are. We put them in there." And goes to start to walk towards the room.
Cool. While she walks towards the room, I'm going to kick some of the gold pile away from the floor just to double check.
You got it. Yeah, give me a investigation check.
It's a +1. I'm going to re-roll that because it was cocked, but that would have been a dirty 20.
Okay.
That's an 18, so not as great.
18, you see the pile of gold that kind of like scatters the floor. You start to see that there are some other, as it kind of scatters out, you don't see any sort of magical glyphs or anything that kind of like gives the hint of them lying. However, you do see that there are some very like give me a your choice, nature or history check. I'll say with advantage based on that investigation roll.
Cool. 'Cause those are both a +1. God damn it. It's a 19 +1 for... I'll do nature.
Okay, for nature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Nature
Sorry,
doesn't make sense.
it's
I'm
a
sorry. I meant
dirty 20.
religion or history. Sorry.
Then just to be funny, then it's going to be a dirty 20 on religion because that's the only time I'm gonna
Finally.
roll
Fine.
anything like that.
Incredible. You see that there are what looks to be some religious iconography here that is not connected at all to the roar whatsoever. You see that there's some statuettes of what looks to be specifically some gods and goddesses that are not particularly familiar to you, except for two of them. You see one is a statuette of the goddess Lune, goddess of the moon, and you see another one that is. Let me make sure. Coralon, which you know to be one of the primary gods of the elves.
Okay.
Specifically, woodland elves.
And they're big statues or small statues?
No, statuettes, very small.
Just like that. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. But like kind of like hidden in underneath these pile of golden coins.
Okay. I'll pick up the elf one.
Okay.
And if I inspect it, I guess I can make like an Arcana check just to make sure it's not magically charged.
Yeah. I'll take Arcana or Investigation. Your charge. Your choice.
Well, my Arcana is a +5, so that'll be a 15.
Okay. Cool. The 15, you don't feel any sort of specific sort of magic from it.
Okay, cool. Then I'll look back to the rest of the party. So far, so good, I guess.
So we continue on.
Yeah.
You know what? As a token of good faith, you can keep that one. As he is staring at the 8 chests of gold in here.
I thought about going back up to be like, yo, Titian, give me the bag of holding real quick, and just be like, yeah, we'll take the lot.
I mean, you shook on it.
Mm-hmm. Let's just disarm this first, and then we'll talk about the rest later.
Cool. Prisha and Arlo, what are you guys doing?
They said it was in another room.
Yes.
Um,
Just for the record, you don't have to if you guys want to go on Owlbear Rodeo. I did open up to that map so you guys get a little bit of a clearer view of what's going on there.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what this.
I'll let you guys be doing that. Meantime, Adim, what are you saying to Lucen?
What's his name again? Lucen? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Lucen.
So once they go downstairs, I will turn around. And first of all, did I get any information off him?
Yeah, that's the 4th level rogue.
Oh, I thought he was both. Never mind. Okay. I thought Dante was both those things.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, cool. So I'm less concerned about him now. I'm not too terribly like, okay. I say, look, I am not the son my father wants. And there's a very good reason why Dante wants to kill you. Tell me what that is, or I may need to prove my father right.
I mean, what? Okay. Are you? So there was when Dante and Kira was
as he's doing. I'll just stand there and I'll use shape water, but I'll do it so that all of my tattoos and my eyes are glowing gold.
okay. Cool.
Like,
Okay. Yeah. Dante and Kira are very scary. When a couple of us knew Daphne from before, and when she came back, we were all we were very excited to join up with her. But she's she didn't accept any leadership from the previous sort of. To be honest with you, it doesn't seem like she's really in control.
who is?
It seems like this is conjecture. I don't know for sure. I'm an idiot, so I don't know anything. But it seemed like Missing seemed to be more of a silent partner than what their relationship was like before. And the Daphne that I knew would never accept these two as members of this organization. Now that sorry, I've lost my train of thought. You're very scary.
No wonder why they want to kill you.
I have a feeling this is going to be their last job with Daphne, and there's a possibility that this was going to be happening regardless.
That they're going to kill you regardless?
We were kind of talking about that when they were downstairs. We were thinking about possibly leaving, and then we heard we heard you coming, and decided, the enemy of my enemy sort of thing, which is obviously the wrong choice now, considering they're not. This is not a. I don't think this is a good situation for anyone, including Hasamov.
On this we agree. So, the name Loose End seems to fit you, but you have another one? Sorry, Joe.
You could call me Kevin.
Kevin. Okay, Kevin. I am rather fond of the name Loose End. And depending
Loose End is fine. I'll change my name.
Well, I think you want me to think of you as Kevin. Because depending on your behavior as we are exiting this location, I will treat you either as Kevin or as a Loose End.
Understood.
Are we clear?
Crystal?
Awesome. I'd much prefer that we all left here with me calling you Kevin.
Question, if I can.
Why not?
How do you know Daphne?
As far as you're concerned, Kevin, because the Loose End won't have words to ask me that. But as far as you're concerned, Kevin, I don't.
Fair enough.
Thank you. And I will just stand there in silence with him, and I'm not giving. If he so much as breathes heavy, my tattoos glow.
Cool. I think it happens once. I happens once, and that happens.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just like, play me. Let's go. And yeah, so I will allow them to do that downstairs. I didn't get what I was hoping for from Loose End, but we'll see where that goes. Yeah.
Okay. What were you hoping for?
Just more information that I didn't already guess, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like he might know more, and that's why Dante wanted to kill him.
I'll say as you're sitting there for a few minutes, you kind of like get a feeling that question he gave might have held some weight.
The why? How do I know Daphne?
Mm-hmm.
I may return to that,
Okay.
but Adim's thick, and I'm trying not to use Jack. I'm trying to use Adim.
Sure.
So let me see if I can figure out a way for Adim to ask something.
You got it. Yeah, cool.
Thank you.
We'll move back downstairs to Prisha and Arlo.
Oh, go ahead, Caden.
Oh, I was just gonna. I think he's walking around the room, waiting for one, because Grian told them to lead the way. I think he looks over at the man-sized safe. The two of you said that you were going to come here to do what you had to do, and this all was yours for the taking. How did you plan to get all of this out? And he's specifically like, his attention is towards this safe.
Magic.
Care to elaborate on what magic?
No.
He will.
I don't believe that was a part of the deal.
Well, I apologize for wanting to make small talk. Arlo's gonna walk over to the safe and just. It's piqued his interest at just the sheer size of it. He cannot open it by any means, but he just wants to look it over and see if there's any detailing on it that he may know, or if it's just another safe.
Okay. So Kira is right next to you. I'll say to get close enough to the safe, you'd have to get within arm's reach of Kira.
Is he gonna be trusting? Oh gosh. No, he knows what she can do, so he starts to walk towards it, sees her, remembers her staring at him, and then beelines it towards the entrance of the next room, waiting.
What do you mean the entrance of the next room?
Well, didn't you say the breaches aren't? Okay.
So
wait,
you can see the map where Kira
Yes.
is the room where the safe
That's
is.
the room. Okay. No, he's not standing near her. Can Dante's there? I guess I'm just gonna put him over here.
Okay.
Putting some distance between him and her.
Okay.
And if there's anything around, he's just gonna keep himself busy by looking at whatever is around him.
All right. So the artifact that you're standing in front of, you notice, is a interesting sort of. I was like, give me any sort of check you want on this. I'll say like at a glance, it looks like some sort of lantern.
Some sort of lantern. Oh, okay. Let's do a history check. Why not? That's pretty high.
Okay. As you're doing
21.
that. Okay, cool. I'll come back to you on that. As you're doing that, Prisha, what are you doing?
Do you guys know that the find trap spell doesn't tell you where the trap is, just that a trap is
Find
present?
trap is, a common thing I've said in multiple campaigns. Find trap is the worst spell in D&D.
Well, okay, so Prisha, they said glyphs. Okay, we're gonna use the worst spell in D&D. She is going to cast, it does not have material components, so she is gonna cast find traps. The thing that she is specifically looking for is, I believe it tells me the type of magic that it is, if it's present, including glyphs. So she wants to see if there is a glyph in the room so she can intone if Kira is actually going to a glyph.
Oh, okay, cool. I like it. Yeah, that's sweet. Does work on that. Yeah, okay. So spending that spell slot, I'll say Prisha to do so. I'll say you, because it just makes more sense. You'd have to be at least within sight, so I'll kind of just put you in the center of the room for now. Indeed, Kira is standing, crouched down next to something that not only looks very similar to what you saw in the Chakur, but is absolutely glowing from that spell with some glyph.
Okay. I think that she's going to send one of the zombies to stand next to Kira.
All right. You see Kira kind of look back in your directions. You don't trust me?
No.
Do
Should
like
I?
to? No.
Just do the thing. Please.
Can you tell this one to close its mouth?
Hold on, they have names. Okay, Zombo.
And it has to like hold this to keep its mouth closed. Yep.
Yeah.
Gross. And she goes back to what she was doing.
Miss Ma'am, you are the one who stared at my zombies all creepy.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Grian, give me a perception check.
I promise I'm not lying. But it's another 19 plus 5, so it's 24.
Oh yeah, awesome. We'll say that that is enough that you, as you see Dante kind of coming over to her chest, you see him kind of like lift up one end, as if he's going to dump it into the like onto the floor, and then you hear it seems to go into somewhere deeper. With that roll, you get the idea there's most likely some sort of portable hole situation.
Well, that's a nifty trick.
Oh. I don't know what you know what? Actually, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it is. It's pretty great. I know the person that made this pretty well, if you're interested in procuring one for yourself.
Jesus Christ. Something about already having a deep usable hole. Yeah. You know what? If we ever find the time, yeah, I'd love to sit down and maybe chat about who made that pretty precious item of yours.
Careful now. Angel and devil working together. They'll write stories about us.
Well, it would definitely be time for something new if I say so myself.
He dumps the rest and is just staring at you. And there's a moment where like, Prisha, you're close enough where you're like literally stuck in between these two.
She's actually just like right there. She's like, I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah. Arlo,
So,
20. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. So how do we know when she's finished?
I'll tell you. Or you could ask your disgusting friend who's standing over me. you see that Zombo just kind of turns over. Looks very sad at that remark.
And then whatever you're gonna say for Arlo. Sorry.
I was just say Arlo 21 history.
Yep.
Okay. Seeing the we'll say with a history check on here. It's tricky on that. I'll say it would be a lot easier if there's something else to it, because I think for Arlo the history would be very like separated. Like it would be something that you would know from books and things like that.
Yeah.
I can give that to you. I just want to give you an option.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. This is not the place to be rolling history for him. Are there any kind of like symbols on it that would give him some kind of religious feeling from it?
Absolutely.
Kind of like, okay.
So you don't have to re-roll. You just tell me what the roll would be if it was religion.
Oh, it would have been, it was a 18 plus religion would be 9, so, math, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 28.
Okay, cool. Yeah, with a 28, you see that this is, you see that there are multiple marks of this very very particular iconography of the sun, and you see that it looks like it is some sort of religious connection to Pelor. I'm gonna say with 28, you also notice that it looks very similar to another lantern that is about 20 feet from you.
Interesting. Similar as in same iconography and everything, or
I'd say from your
same
vantage
religious
point,
symbol,
you can
or-
just notice that it looks like there's probably a similar sun on one of them
Okay.
on the other side.
I think he will respect his fine, but he will leave it alone and keep just perusing, keeping an ear out, waiting for her to say it's done. Yeah. He's just waiting. He's like, if Grian or anyone's like says like we need, like, if there's any indication that fighting needs to happen or something, he's just keeping his ear out, like looking like he's busy looking at different artifacts and stuff.
Okay.
The gold doesn't interest him.
Got it. All right. Sweet. With that, I'm gonna, Prisha, give me a perception or arcana check with advantage.
Either one gets advantage or just
Either one.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Okay. You said perception or Arcana?
Yep.
Uh, 26.
26. Okay, cool. Very good. We'll say with that fine traps spell that is almost completely useless, but finding a true use for it here. You see Kira kind of stand up very suddenly and just say, "Okay, I'm done," and you know she's not.
Grian's like right next, like right here, right? Like having a conversation with Dante,
Sure.
like right above me. Prisha's gonna turn to Grian and like turn her back to Dante and like without like letting him see, just
Okay. With that, she kind of like walks out to the center. And just, okay. We get the gold now, right?
Whenever you're done, that'd be great.
ah.
Like I said, I'm done now. I already did it. You can go check.
We did.
Prisha just staring.
Okay, great. She keeps on walking. Now walks towards the chest.
Prisha's gonna cast Primal Savagery, and as Kira walks, her like fingernails are gonna get real long. Just
Cool. Give me an intimidation check with advantage.
yeah, I will. Guys, I'm so good at intimidation. I have a +1. I'm so oh my god.
Intimidate them on.
What'd you get?
It would have been a 4, but actually it's a 15.
Okay, cool. With a 15, Kira looks at you. She rolled a 19. So Kira looks at you and goes, "Oh, those are cute." At this point, though, I will say Dante is... Kira, did you actually do it? I was really hoping that someone else would come here and I'd be able to see something blow up. Right.
If you don't do it, the deal is off.
Kira. Okay, fine. She goes over and basically like it was like one last button press like worth of doing it. Just that you see it immediately kind of pew kind of goes off. Okay. Done. Would you like to check now?
I'll look down to Prisha.
It's done.
Are there more? Or was it just the one?
Yeah, do I get any sense of more?
It's just the one.
Or any traps or things that would cause undesirable effects?
Prisha, you see nothing in that, and that
Great.
is
So much weirder.
that is so much weirder. I will say, give me a religion check or insight, actually.
Oh, wait, religion's great. But do you want insight?
I think it was one or the other.
Gave you the choice. Yeah, either way.
Okay, great. 21.
21 on religion. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, there is precious artifacts here. I mean, Grian has like kind of like kicked his foot over, and you like kind of like were able to see like there's religious iconography everywhere here, not just riches, but like riches that mean something to someone. That Prisha, you've spent enough time here in Hasamal that you get a vibe that these are not gods or any sort of thing that that the Roar would find to be valuable culturally.
They're plunders. They're
Yeah, it seems like
British
they're plunders.
Museum.
And I'll say on top of that, because 21's pretty dang good, there's no defenses here. And you think that says a lot about the Roar.
Assholes, dude.
Speaking of all the religious iconography, like since he's been looking around the room, does he see any Matron of the Raven like symbols?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. 15.
15. Yeah. Arlo, as you are looking around, you don't see anything on the tables. I say you come over to this like sort of like pile of gold, and you notice that there is something that looks like remnants of something, basically like a something that was clay that was sort of broken apart. And you see it is a statue of the Raven Queen, but it was made of stone, so it was useless and cast aside.
I think he will bend down and pick it up, and hold it like it's the most precious thing in the world.
Yeah. You see, like, just like I'd say, like it's a version of the Raven Queen. You see, like the wings, like kind of extended out, and one of them's broken.
If I look around, do I see any piece of a wing, or
you find the other part? Yeah, with that roll.
Okay.
Yeah. But they were. It was in the same pile, but they were nowhere near each other.
Right. Let me read this spell. Can I cast Mending on it?
Yeah.
To try to mend the wing back onto the rest of her.
I'm gonna say, Arlo, are you trying to be? Okay. Are you trying to be in any way private about this?
Does he... Let me ask this. Does he gather if this room is like the roar went out and went out, did bad things, and these are rewards? Like they pillaged and took whatever they found as their reward.
Certainly possible.
I think he's kind of just too caught up in like what this means for him, and if the roar maybe did something to his people. So I don't think he's being fully private. He's just enraptured with the statue.
I will say, Arlo, as far as you know, your people are not on this plane.
Yeah.
So
just to know if maybe they somehow got to my people.
I would say you think it's much more likely that there was someone that was just not of your race, but was a believer in the Raven Queen.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think he's being fully like, you can't see what I'm doing, I'm hiding this. It's more just, he's, like I said, he's holding this like it's the most precious thing on the world, and there's just a blue glow coming from his hand as he does mending.
Okay. Check your Discord messages. Meanwhile, D, any change? You're muted, Jay. You're talking.
He pulls up a bar stool across him and sits across from Kevin with his the trident in one hand and kind of leans into him with the bar and says, "Something's bothering me, and like I said, I'm pretty much a big disappointment to my father. So
I've been trying real hard to just keep my breath."
No, I appreciate that. I asked you why he wanted to kill you, and I didn't feel I got a really good answer. But you asked me how I knew Daphne. Pretend for a moment that I knew Daphne. Say I was your family. What would you have said?
I guess I would wonder if you care about her well-being. I don't think she's well.
Assuming I did, what would you tell me? How is she not well? How might I help?
She's just changed since she's been back. She's been keeping to herself, or with missing a lot more. She excuse me. She doesn't speak of revolution as much as revenge. It seems much more personal to her in a way that is concerning even to some of us that also find it personal.
Why would that information lead Dante to want to kill you?
I'm afraid that may have been part of the plan all along. From Daphne herself.
Ah.
And assuming I do get out of here alive, which is, I know, a 50-50 chance to say the least.
You think?
If I don't have to be worried about my own livelihood, I very much believed in her once.
Do you think this is Missing's influence, or is there something else?
I think it's certainly possible. Missing has seemed to have taken more of a, as I said, silent partner role. They've been really scary since they've been back.
Back from where?
From wherever they went hiding. I assume you knew.
I know a few possible answers, but okay. Okay, look, Kevin. I'm calling you Kevin because I'm banking on the small chance that you're going to make it out of this alive. When they come back up, and hopefully they all will, stay with me. But that means two things. One, I'm going to do my best to get you out of here. Two, if you try anything that I notice, and I seem to notice a little bit, I will remove one of your feet and one of your hands and leave you to the guards.
All right.
Excellent.
Fair.
So, right now we can just have a seat.
I think there was like a certain point there in that conversation where like you saw his shoulders kind of like relax a little bit, and then you finished it, and it just went right back out to where it was.
Yep. And Joe, I mean, I think you know metagaming. Dean would never.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Dean would never, but he also, this is a little thief, and he wants to make sure he's not pickpocketed or something.
For sure.
Just so Joe knows, Adim has every intention of getting this young man out of here alive and in one piece.
Okay.
But I don't need Kevin to know that. Not yet. So, the only thing I'm going to do, I'll walk around the room with Kevin a little bit, but one thing I would like to do, whether it's now, if it's convenient, or whether it's as we're leaving, that breach in the wall that got us into the tower, I just, in the space of moving around. I don't want this to be forgotten, so I want to do it. At least tell you now. I want to take a pebble and put it in a pebble from the broken wall.
Okay.
Preferably not from the actual wall, but from the earth that came from it. I don't want to steal anything from the tower itself.
Cool. Yeah. So you're like, the space between you. Yep. I think you see Kevin kind of like looking at you doing this and terrified to say anything, but looks interested.
I'll come over and I'll sit down and before I put it in my pouch, I'll just show it to him so he can see what it is. It's like a little tiny pebble. I said, not all of my hobbies are martial. And I drop it in the pouch.
Oh. My son has a rock collection.
Does he? I'll walk over, find a rock that is not from the wall, that's from the earth around, that looks like it might be cool.
Yeah.
And I'll walk it over, and as I'm walking the water on the ground, some of it with shape water comes up and it gets cleaned off and like goes back down. And I put it on the bar closer to him. And I say, that's hoping you're able to give it to your son.
Thank you.
Put it away. I don't want Dante to see it.
Understood. And he takes it, and I'll say it's like this. It almost looks like it's not. It's like black, like obsidian, but there's a more common type of igneous rock that would actually be. I'll find it later, but yeah, okay. It looks like a deep black rock.
Okay, that's nice and clean now.
Yeah.
So,
cool.
And I'll just sit with him. Unless he talks to me, I don't threaten him anymore. Keeping an eye on him. And if he does move, I make my tattoos glow. Like I'm not letting up. But I got, I think, everything I can from him. And Adim doesn't want to kill him. Adim wants to see him get out of this. So, anyway. That's it. I'm not stealing a damn thing from this tower. I'm not touching it. Not mine. Cool.
I'm going to say at this point, for Titian and Adim, for Titian and Ianthe, Titian and Ianthe are probably collecting a couple of the artifacts up here.
And I have no issue with them doing it, so I don't like make a dirty face or anything, but Adim is like, nope. He considers it's a place of either magic or religion, and both of them drive Adim up the wall. So he sits there, and now were there a book, he might be like, I'd like to read that. But you just go sit for now.
Yeah. Cool. All right. You got it. Coming downstairs, Dante has finished on this gold pile, kind of comes over, and we'll say, Arlo, in this moment, you're probably still maybe like staring at this stone statue. You see at this point kind of like Dante kind of like catches your eye and goes, I've no need for that. And starts to kind of push the rest of the gold into this hole in the floor.
I was going to ask him, and that's everything that can bring this tower down.
You're saying that to Dante?
Yeah.
Dante just kind of like looks over to Kira. That's the one you're going to want to ask about that. I'm just here to keep her in line. Isn't that right, Kira? You see her just kind of give just a finger to him.
Okay. I think that's a good answer. Okay. Then a deal's a deal. I kind of want to take a couple handfuls of this gold, if I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Can if you want. I will say, like, at this point, Arlo, you also see, like, Dante kind of reach out and grab the lantern that's on the pedestal.
Do you have need for that? Gold is one thing, but Do you have need for a lantern?
I thought we had a deal. Is there
We
a
do.
reason why you're concerned of this?
No, I'm just simply wondering what is your reasoning for needing a lantern?
My understanding is I don't need to tell you that.
You are a terrible person when it comes to small talk.
It's
there
hard when I'm at knife point.
Is there something about the lamp, Arlo, that's weird or off?
No, it's more about principle of being respectful towards, well, take it if you must. And then he
Respectful. Look around, dear. There is no respect here.
he'll look at the Matron of Raven statue he just minted together.
This is a art exhibit of one who believes there is no other. You want to talk about respect? Take it up with them. There's only one thing. One thing that I would say is worth my worship. But I can see you have others. Tell you what. Give me something to remember you by. And he looks down at the stone statue in your hands. And I'll let you have these lanterns.
He'll hold the statue for a moment. He'll look over at Kira.
Kira's staring right at you. Big smile on her lips.
He'll just not bow his head at her and hand over the Matron of Raven statue.
Okay. Arlo, give me a religion check.
My favorite. A 26.
I need everyone here to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Including me or just people in the room?
I'll say you have advantage.
Okay.
Oh, am I also rolling this? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You said wisdom?
Yep.
I know I'm rolling really high, so I'm going to roll really shitty at some point because it's a nat 20 for a 21.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get a roll at some point. It's going to be rough.
True to a Deem and his lack of wisdom, he rolled a 12 for his high.
Mine's a dirty 20.
26.
So I get the problem. And I'm upstairs. Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Adim.
we'll start upstairs. Adim,
Yeah.
you and Kevin like sitting there, like kind of like you see like Kevin kind of like looking at the stone, and all of a sudden you see the darkness from the stone seems to kind of start to spread and extend out towards the wall, and you see there is a moment almost like seeing like a figure sort of like appear and sort of shift from it.
Can I say something before anything else happens?
Sure.
I put my hand on my trident. I look at Kevin. I say, "Kevin, run. Go love your son."
Okay. What?
Now.
Takes off. You see it extend out, going up towards the ceiling and continuing forward, and then you see wings start to extend over you. Adim, what do you do?
Do I have a sense of like a body that would go with the wings from where they're extending?
Not a physical one, no.
But where a body would be?
No.
If it were. Oh, so it's,
no, it's like a shadow on the wall that seems to be extending.
Right, no, I'm saying like
forward, yeah.
if they're extending that way, the body would be there. Like the center of the rings would be there, like a center where. You see what I'm saying? Like.
Yes.
I know I don't say a body, but.
Right. Yeah, I would say like where Kevin would be would be where yeah.
And I just stand up, hold the trident, and stand there. I do nothing else.
You rolled a 20. Is that what you said?
20.
12. Okay, cool.
12.
Adim, you feel the room get dark and cold in a way that seems to kind of seep through your thick skin.
Yeah, because I'm immune to cold. I'm immune to temperature differences. Almost. I'm resistant to temperature resistance.
Yeah. It's and you feel this like actually the water that is around your feet turns to ice without you doing anything to it.
Okay.
As it kind of passes over you, your breath kind of becomes you're able to see your breath, and this like kind of like shuddering, almost like as if like you're like feeling this immediate sort of like frostbite sort of feeling to it. You take 10 points of cold damage, which may be halved.
I think it will be. Let me check really quick, because I think it is. Let me see. Where's my trident? Something I have does change the temperature, so I don't know what it is, but I'll take 5.
Cool.
I don't want to ruin the moment. Okay.
You see that shadow like kind of looms over you, continues to sort of loom over you, but seems to be heading down towards the stairs.
I see that, and I will use my this. I say, "There's something dark coming down the stairs through the rocky talkie," and I'll take a look at Kevin. Is he like just gone?
Kevin's gone. Yeah.
Good. Okay, good.
Yep.
Because I didn't want whatever was going to attack me potentially attack him because he's a lot weaker. Adim's still a good guy at heart. Go love your son. That was very dark, by the way, for Adim.
Danzig is on the floor with Adim or on the floor with Gria?
He's with Adim. He wouldn't fit down the stairs.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you immediately hear Danzig kind of like just like towards the thing that's, and you then hear Danzig kind of like wince a little bit as the shadow passes.
I'm gonna stay up here for now, but I move towards, since Kevin's gone and presumably safe, and hopefully won't send people after me. I'm gonna walk towards the trapdoor, so I guess I follow the darkness.
Yeah. Yep. As you do, Grian, I think you rolled really high, right?
Yeah, it was a nat 20 for a 21.
Cool. Arlo, you rolled really high.
It was a 20.
Prisha, what'd you get?
26.
Great, cool. All of you feel, you see this kind of like this same sort of image, and it happens pretty dang quickly. I would say like within a round, we'll say, of this kind of like shadow that seems to kind of extend out. Everything in this room goes dim, almost completely out. And you see Dante kind of like look up towards the ceiling. And I'm going to ask Grian, what are you paying attention to? And Prisha, what are you paying attention to?
Prisha's
Like-
following. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, like, in not paying attention to the darkness, like, what are we doing when it happens, or just
No, you just tell me what you're paying attention to. You're paying attention to darkness, you're paying attention to reaction, you're paying attention to certain in the room, person, whatever you tell me.
I think Prisha. I know that Prisha is paying attention to Kira.
You see Kira has a crazy smile on her face. Grian, who are you paying attention to?
I guess having met the Raven Queen, do I recognize this as the Raven Queen?
Maybe. I mean, it's not the Raven Queen itself, right? So it's yeah. Give me a religion check. Oh, okay. Actually, and for the record, like I'm only asking what you're paying attention to.
Yeah, no, it was the darkness, because Arlo handed him, Dante, the thing, and then it happened, and I'm like, fuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is Kira paying attention to? Sorry.
Kira's looking at Arlo. Dante kind of like looks up, sort of side eyes what was happening, and you see the shadow extend out past you, Arlo, and you see this long extended sort of shadowy hand go out towards Dante and then towards the statuette and touch it, and you see both wings just break off. Arlo, give me an Arcana check.
A natural 20 for 23.
You feel something is missing, empty, voidless, as the lights start to come back up and the shadow disappears. Then you hear just hideously silly laughter from Kira. That was a bad idea. But a deal's a deal, right, Dante? You see Dante kind of like, I guess so. Lanterns are yours. And he puts the broken statue in his bag, or in the hole.
I have a theory of what just happened, but I don't. Can he look over at? Oh my god, I keep wanting to call her Miri, but it's Kira.
Kira, yep.
Does she have any religious holy symbols on her?
Nothing you can see.
I think his mind's racing. Like going through his studies of what he's been taught from birth. I think I don't want to say he shuts down, but I think he's like, his mind is so busy right now where I think for him it goes to a specific place or a specific person, or a person, a higher deity that's not his. and his mind is like racing a million miles a minute as he internally freaks out, wanting to know what he just did.
Do you make any movement?
I think he still like stands still for a moment and then starts heading towards the stairs.
As you do, you feel all eyes on you. And I think there's moments like this where you recognize that it's very useful to have the skill that you have. But as you try to access it, nothing comes up. And I think, Arlo, with that nat 20, you feel the overwhelming sense of, I disrespected.
Yeah. Can he just try to do a small little dancing light in his hand?
Fizzes out.
I think his hands are shaking and he's just staring at them. And everything around him is like his body is numb. He's just staring at his hands, and it's like the cave is closing in on him. He's going very tunnel vision, and he doesn't really know what to do right now.
Yeah,
because he's never been in this situation.
Give me a con saving throw.
Okay.
Or no, we'll do intelligence saving throw.
Okay. A 12.
12. Okay, cool. You feel yourself dizzy. You're like having trouble walking. You're too much thought at once. Prisha, Grian, you see as Arlo starts to kind of like walk, you think there's a good chance that he's going to fall down.
I'll catch him. Are you whoa, you good?
I think he instantly becomes so aware that he's underground. And he can't form words. It's just tunnel vision on his hands. His thoughts are racing. So I think as you speak to him, there's no response. He cannot, at this moment, comprehend what he just did.
I think whenever you guys are done down here, just come meet us upstairs and I'll get you your knife back. And I'll walk Arlo upstairs, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, as you do so, Prisha, before you leave, you see Dante just go, wait, one moment. Grabs the lantern, sets it at your feet, deals a deal.
Thank you. And she's gonna take it.
Yep. You see Kara just do one of these.
But she's gonna keep her zombies there. At least, I'm not sure the range, but at least until she gets out of range.
Okay.
And then I will clarify that I did take a couple handfuls whilst Dante was doing that stuff.
Roll me 2d10.
It's a 6 and a 9. Hey.
Got about 150 gold worth.
Not 69 gold.
No, not 69 gold.
That's
Unless you
what I
want to
rolled.
be, I guess
No.
you can.
No, I rolled
60 and 90 was. You
I rolled
grab
a
60 gold and 90 gold.
That's okay. That's fine. I was just like, yeah, I rolled a 69. Anyways, I'm 5, 10, 14. Okay.
Cool. Grian, you see. Or sorry, Adim, you see Grian and Arlo kind of coming up the stairs, but Grian is like helping Arlo up the stairs. You're muted.
But I'm trying to keep it quiet for my dog. Did I hear them coming before I saw them coming?
Yes.
Adim moves to sit on the stairs leading up to the next level.
Okay. Yeah. So as they come up, you see it is indeed Grian and Arlo.
Okay. I'll just nod and say, everything okay down there? Something weird happened up here.
Arlo gave a statuette of the Raven Queen to Dante, and Mommy got mad about it, so he's a little off kilter right now.
That would explain the giant black wings and my loss of vision and the freezing cold.
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
And I'll set Arlo down on like the nearest sittable space object.
Yeah.
I think as soon as you sit him down, his knees come to his chest, and he's just holding his knees, and like his face is buried in his knees.
I'm gonna like lean down to him and say, I know you know there's a lot to process right now, but in a few minutes I'm probably gonna need you to be able to stand, okay? So I'm just gonna give you some time. And I'm gonna walk away from Arlo, go pick up Dante's dagger and stick that in my pocket. And then I'm also gonna double check that our key is still in my bag.
Okay. Yeah. As you do that, there's a moment where you feel yourself kind of like slip slightly, as you see you are standing on the ice below you.
Okay.
You pick up the dagger. Dante kind of comes up to the stairs, but only about halfway up. Oh, good, you found it.
Mm-hmm. What's up? Are there a whole lot of floors upstairs? Is there one or two more from here?
Just one. I wouldn't recommend going up there. It's not a pretty sight.
What's upstairs?
Death.
Something you did or something they did?
Oh, goodness, no. I would say that even I don't have the ability to be that cruel.
Are there any windows up there? Or any ways out that way?
Windows, no. Out. How smart are you?
Enough.
And I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out. It's a pleasure doing business, Green. Hope to see each other again.
Is he... How close is he, or is he still at the...
He's at the stairs. I kind of assume this conversation is happening as you're coming back.
You're good. Then I'll just take the dagger, like flip it so the handle is towards him. Until we meet again. I believe we have a conversation to have.
Indeed. He takes the dagger from you. As he does so, Grian, you feel this slight sting of pain as the dagger happens to slice, the blade happens to slice your hand slightly. You hear Dante go, "Oh, sorry, clumsy."
I think I'll just I'll run my finger over it as like the light just like heals it, and I'll just say, "Well, good. Now we know how to find each other."
Indeed. Well, everyone, good luck. And you see him go back down the stairs.
Yeah, and then with that, I'll put Danzig away into his ball.
Yeah.
About
a solid, like, at least 10 seconds goes by, and you guys are kind of like in a point of like, oh, they have a way out. They have a way out down there, and that's fine. It's whatever.
Wait, can I see through my animate dead's eyes?
Sure.
I don't know if I can. I'm looking.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, hell yeah. So they stay alive for 24 hours, regardless of how far away I am. And I would like them to observe the two of them and see what their way out is.
Okay, you got it. You see Kira. I'll say you're able to see or hear, but you can't do both. Just to kind of keep things simple. You see Kira and Kira and Dante seem to exchange some words. But as doing this, you see her take her glove off, and they clasp hands together and just poof out. And then and then you start to see this like creature start to kind of like go like left to right, like now realizing he's alone, and like below in the stairs. You put all three of them there? Yeah, they're all staring at each other, going like, what do we do now?
Pick up all the gold! Bring it upstairs!
If there's any left.
Cool. Roll me an investigation check with disadvantage. 2? Awesome. That's how much gold they find.
That's not even one each. That's just,
Nope.
like two.
One of them comes up and he is so embarrassed. This is nothing in his hands.
Can I use because before we go, is the floor above us wood or stone?
Floor above stone. Good question.
Can I use my scope to look through it to see if there is a way out from up above?
Yeah, give me perception or arcana.
Arcana's going to be a 21.
Great. There's something in the middle of the remote stairs that is highly magical and perfectly circular. About 15 feet in diameter.
Okay. Okay. I'll turn to the rest of the group, and I'll grab the key out of my pocket. Is there anything else we need to do before we go? I mean, does anybody want to look at any of these artifacts before we head out?
Do we want to look?
We'll say Ianthe and Tishian kind of grabbed pretty much everything up here.
Okay.
Everything of worth.
What are the lanterns?
Hmm?
What are the lanterns? This is
I-
Prisha asking.
You have. Okay, yeah, I'll say you have one of them.
What's this? Is this
Like,
important? Because we made a deal about it.
so I don't know how to answer that. I can't. That's more Jet's area of expertise. It's definitely not mine.
Lord knows I don't know. It looks like
I'll
a lake.
roll-
Where is?
I'll roll
Where
for
is-
Ianthe. Ianthe only has a +4 to Arcana. It's a 17 though, as Ianthe goes. Oh, that's something.
That's definitely a thing.
It's definitely a thing.
Where's Jet?
And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10.
Yay.
Okay. Prisha, in response to that question, I think you see, at least from Tishin and Ianthe, a lot of like kind of like looks to each other, and then back at you.
Oh. It would be. Fuck it. I guess we're here. Jet left to go rally some troops for when shit hits the fan.
How long have I been gone?
Okay, so that's kind of a loaded question. So we thought we've only been gone for like a week-ish, maybe a week and a half. Den Mother said it's been like over a month. So for us, you've only been gone like a week and a half, at least to us. But to Den Mother, it's been a little bit longer.
I haven't seen you guys in 6 years. Almost 7.
What?
I think this might be a story for another time, but it's been a lot longer.
Okay.
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
Wow. Me too.
Yeah. Thanks.
I mean, we were looking for you for a week and a half. We're gone for 7 years, and you thought we weren't. We were looking for you for a week and a half.
I hope so.
Okay, out of character. I was green. I see you doing that.
I'm like, look,
We
it's a
did.
strong word.
We did reach out to you.
Yeah.
That's when I realized that you guys didn't forget me.
We didn't.
Oh, of course we didn't forget you. When did you receive that message? Or did you receive it?
I'm having a hard time remembering if she actually got it.
You
It was like a couple years ago.
got it in second person.
Yeah, so a light lady came and told me that Grian was looking for me. And that was not that long after, or that I found, well, they found me. Some people found me that also said they knew you and they had one of your feathers.
Wait, whoa. What?
That one of Grian's feathers? And looks at Grian. And Grian, you can continue this conversation.
I think I look at Tishian because he gave me some slack about like giving feathers out to people, and I feel like he's
Yeah.
gonna say something. I'm like,
Yeah, cool.
It's a short list. It's actually a very short list.
How short is the short list?
Me
And
and Alistair.
who's
I mean, I
Alice?
have one.
Well, Alistair, the party was Alistair and Kara. Oh, Alistair has one of your feathers now. Because he took mine. But I got Kara's.
I'm gonna look at Tishian and be like, I have no idea who that is.
Do we know that? I don't remember. Do we know that name?
I've never met those people.
None of those ring a bell.
It's because she didn't go by that name.
Yeah, 100%.
I
honestly can't even tell you
part
the
of me
name.
above board, part of me thinks you guys know the name Alistair.
Also, Prisha did hear the conversations with Kara about Siobhan.
It's not the name she used.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not
I honestly
Great.
can't remember. Is it like Elian or like
Eliar. Yeah.
Thank you. It's her redhead persona.
So, yeah, a girl named Kara had your feather, and she's traveling with Alistair. He broke Hollow, and then, with Io, just glosses over that Hollow is broken.
Yeah.
Oh, and a jackalope named Miri, who's pink and bald, somehow both.
The jackalope. Okay.
What's a jackalope?
Yes. It's the
Like a
weird bunny
bunny
person
meat.
that I saw in the vision.
It's like a bunny me.
Or in my scry.
So like a rabbit, half person?
No, it's like a rabbit but with deer antlers.
Well, Tishy just goes, I'm familiar with a jackalope. It's a type of drink.
And Adim is like, I don't. Shut your mouth.
It's got a picture of it has a picture of a rabbit and with deer antlers.
Oh, wait a minute, at that bar. Okay, yeah.
Which is also not what he's saying, but yeah.
Right. Okay. I think as much as this conversation is super important for us to have right now,
Yeah.
the guards are also not that far from us, so I don't know how much time we have before they come
Oh,
swooping.
yeah.
So are we going upstairs? Are we going out the way we came? What are we doing?
Upstairs, right?
Do you guys want to go upstairs, or do you guys want to leave?
I don't know. I'm surprised.
I mean, do we have a way out that doesn't put us back in front of the guards?
Absolutely.
I should let you know that I let the loose end get away because of what happened up here with apparently the Raven Queen. I was a little bit worried for him, so I let him run.
I trust your judgment, Adim. I
Well-
don't think you would let anybody run away who didn't deserve it.
I don't think he deserved to die, and I didn't trust Dante, and I didn't trust the black wings encircling me.
I trust him a little, but like, or maybe like a little. A little. I'll start over. A little.
A little.
I really missed you, Grian.
I missed you too.
Okay, let's-
Sorry. Back to
We
focus.
should leave, or we should go upstairs.
Yeah.
I mean, they did say upstairs one more floor wasn't death. So maybe we go see?
No, they said it was death.
Was death.
Oh.
Opposite.
I kind of feel like we've beat death before. Points at Grian.
Too many times to count.
You beat death every day, Prisha. Let's go upstairs.
That's
I
true.
do.
I'll walk over to Arlo. Hey, we're gonna go upstairs. Do you want to come with us? I mean, kind of the plan is to go up and then probably leave from there.
I think he looks up at the lantern that Prisha still has. You cannot beat death. You can only prolong how long it takes for death to get you. And then he stands up, and he's just gonna start making his way upstairs. Quietly.
I kind of think that you don't understand my deal.
I understand your deal. You make dead things.
Okay.
Just a-
That's a good place to leave that. Yeah.
All right, you guys ready? And then I guess
Yeah.
if we're all good.
Adim takes up the rear.
Okay.
Not what you're thinking, sir. And so,
Wait, hold on. I have
Hey.
something for this. Wait, I have something for this. Miss Orzai. Love that guy.
Okay.
there.
Well, if we ever
As you
leave
guys, as you go up, there is a haunting feeling in this room. One of the weirdest things about it is that it is well lit. The area surrounding has these I don't want to say cisterns, is that right? Just like braziers that are seemingly held ever lit by some sort of mechanical rather than magical sort of substance. You see in the center of the floor is what looks to be Grian, what you were able to kind of pull from your Arcana check. Looks to be some sort of magic teleportation circle. Possibly the only way to be able to continue upward in this tower. But the most concerning thing in here are the cages. Standing about 8 feet tall, no more than 5 foot wide each. Short, thorny sort of spikes pushing out to every inner edge. And from your vantage point, you see that there are 8 of them. All with something or someone that was in them. What do you guys do?
So there are no people in them now?
From your current vantage point, it seems like there's no life here.
They're dead. They're just in the cage.
Yeah, are there bodies there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the teleportation circle? I mean, it deems no magic, but is it like inlaid? Is it a magical force that's creating the circle? What's it made of?
It's inlaid. It looks like it's like permanent.
Is it destructible?
Possibly.
Because seeing those dead bodies in those cages makes the demon want to take up that magic circle. Make them at least spend another year making one. I mean, it seems to know that, but Jack does.
Yeah.
And the teleportation circle is the only way that looks like there might be a way out.
Correct.
Besides the other option. Okay.
You can examine these occupants if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Dean would like to check.
Yes, so will Prisha.
Okay. We'll say all 4 of you go ahead and give me investigation checks.
I'd like to look at anything that maybe looks like they're not Leonin if it's possible.
I'll give you no one here is Leonin.
I got a 6.
Okay. I got an 18. That's shocking.
15.
A 13.
Okay. And then I would like... okay. So we'll put that in sort of like an order sort of thing. So Adim, you got 18.
I got 18. Me.
Okay. Give me... roll me a D12.
D12. Yes, sir. 5.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
The first one you go to, you see mostly skeletal remains. You see that there are flies that are around picking at the rest of the pieces, but you notice that there are no marks of any sort of metal armor in this figure. You see that there is dried and well taken care of animal skins as that had been, properly handled, and or why they are still You see that they're in a specific style that with an 18 you recognize as Massetti.
I was going to say, does this look like the people we found in Massetti? Are there any symbols on the armor? Anything that looks like it was different than something else?
I would say, yeah, I think looking at the... yeah, I mean, looking at the armor, it looks like it was probably Slagtan's tribe.
Okay. I will, with as much respect as I can muster, because I'm not trying to just desecrate the body. My goal is, I'm thinking on, I'm hard thinking what I'm doing. I try to take something from the armor that looks like it represents, like it could represent Slagtan's tribe, and I will put it in one of my pouches. It's not my pouch. That way I can take it back and say, I couldn't bring the body, but we're returning this to you.
Yeah. So you see, like, there's an arm wrap that the hand itself that is just a skeleton is like kind of been reaching out, like wrapped around the sort of like the edge of one of these steel bars, and you can very carefully unhook that leather.
I'll
wrap.
do that, and I'll apologize. I just like quietly, like, I'm sorry this happened to you. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm going to try and return this to your people, and I'll put it in a pouch. I'm not taking it to loot the body. I'm taking it to return the information.
Yeah, I think in the style of, like, because obviously there's a sort of big part of this that that I feel like Titian's probably having some very big feelings in this room.
Yes.
And I think the way we would handle this right now is that Titian is just frozen in place, staring at this.
Okay.
Okay. Nothing else of note. Definitely no weapons, right? There's no, like, this figure seems to have been picked clean.
Okay. Not thrilled, but Adim's like, I didn't do this. I can do my best to at least take this back to the village if we get back there. And so he pockets that, and very noticeably, like, he's not hiding it. He wants Titian to see what he's doing. He's not like, haha, I'm stealing this. It's very much like out of respect. And you can move on. I'm not going to touch the body any more than I have to get the armor out. I'm showing as much respect as I can for the dead right now.
Cool. That was an 18. Who had the next?
I had a 15.
Okay.
Mine was 13.
Cool. Pressure guard, roll me a d12.
Three.
Oh, I apologize. I did say there was no Leon in here except for this one.
No.
Give me a medicine check, Prisha.
Medicine. 24.
You see what looks to be some sort of Leonin woman. In human sort of looks to be like in the 60s, like a human sort of version of it. You see I think for Prisha it is something that would be not that would be used to Prisha from, like, just working with animals that have recently died or things like that. This figure's probably only been dead for about maybe 3 weeks or so. But you notice that as the head is kind of like sitting back and the jaw is loosened, you see that there's no tongue. You also notice that on her arms there seems to be tattoos that don't look to be at least war related.
They don't look to be war related?
No.
Do they look like arcanic?
No.
Okay. Okay. Then Grisha's going to memorize it the best she can, what they look like. Just kind of hold that.
I'll tell Kay this because there's no way that Prisha would be able to kind of understand this. Kay, it seems like there's some sort of like gang tattoos sort of thing that gives that kind of vibe.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Arlo. I've got roll me a d12.
Okay. A 10.
This one's pretty weird. As you come up to it, you see that it is definitely more along the lines of a monster or creature than something that would have some sort of human-like consciousness. But you see that there is something very strange about it, that it has this shape, this basic sort of shape of what looks to be some sort of like reptile, like almost like a crocodile sort of shaped body. But it is not scales. It is more like some sort of strange mutated like bone carapace. Yeah. You also notice that one of the strangest things about it is that you see that there is this long sort of white-haired mane that kind of comes down from one side of this creature that looks like hair, not fur, but like human hair.
I think he steps back from it and looks around. This is a graveyard. Can we please leave?
Yeah, I think everybody's too entranced in their own version of what they're looking at. I will say, above board, have you guys had experience with these creatures? I believe so, yes. Yeah, you have, yep. But Arlo hasn't. So I will give, I'll say Adim a chance to notice this creature.
Do I roll something?
You don't. You immediately recognize this.
Okay.
Not specific creature, but like.
Right, what that is.
You've seen these, yeah.
And I'll when Arlo's asked if we can leave, I'll look over to who he's looking at, and you see Adim just shake his head, but in a way that he recognizes what you're looking at. As he's taking off the armband from the individual he's taking the armband off of. He's not really going to say anything else unless prodded, just so you know, but he's just looks at it, shakes his head no. And
cool. That's fair. Grian.
I rolled a 6. And then if I have to roll a 12, I'll roll a 12, but I rolled low on the.
Oh, sorry. Yes, roll the d12. I thought you rolled a 6 on the 12. Yeah.
No. That's a 10 on the 12.
Go ahead and roll again. I think that's the same. Yeah.
It's a 2 on the 12.
This one's strange. You see, out of pretty much all of the creatures here, this one in particular probably seems to be was probably the first to die. Like, has been here the longest. But of the sort of like dried bone, and you see like kind of like a bit of hair, you notice that there are some interesting sort of bone structure in the face that gives you an idea that this creature is at least elven, if not fey. And one of the stranger things about this is that there is what looks to be a shattered, broken mirror that has this gold inlay around this like kind of square that is at about her waist, and nothing underneath. As if she was coming through the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does it look like she would have been tall or short?
Very tall.
Okay.
Yeah, very elongated sort of body.
Okay. All right, well, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, Arlo, do you see a way out?
The last thing I will mention on this is that at the very end of the room, you see that there's this long stone table. But you see that there are skeletal remains, as if there was some study and research down here.
More of a workbench.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I will say, I mean, for what it's worth, all of the like skeletal remains on there look to be just bone.
And Krisha go up to it and oh, sorry, go ahead, Arlo.
No, go.
Can Prisha go up to it and see? Okay, I know how this is going to sound. Try to discern what they were studying. Now, I understand she is not a smart man, but she is a very bone man. And I'm wondering if there's something weird about the bones.
Yeah.
Shush.
Give me a medicine check with advantage.
Brandon, I need you to quote that.
Okay.
Medicine check with advantage. 23. 23.
Okay. A couple things. One, it looks like the bones that are here seem to be from different creatures entirely, but the one in the center interests you probably the most, as it looks like it reminds you of the backbone of like some large sort of jungle cat, except that it seems more rigid and fused Abomination comes to mind.
Huh. Okay. Do I get the sense that this was magically fused together? I think this might be too specific, but like fused together after death, or like this is the natural skeleton of the thing that was living?
Hmm. That is a hard question to answer, but I think not for an obvious reason. The short answer is yes to both of those.
Ah, okay, heard. Okay.
Assuming that we want to leave this place, and given Arlo's indication and Grian's furrowed brow, I'm thinking we do. Can I set something up, Joe, that I have a conversation with Titian, and depending on what Matt's answer is, I either can or can't do this?
Sure.
I'm going to talk to Titian, and it's a public conversation so they can hear me. But if he wants to leave a message before we leave, if he writes, like, just with his, guides me with his claw how to write Vestir and Leonin, and I use my acid spray on that table to follow it, to score it into that table, that would definitely leave a message for them. And so I want to offer that up to Titian, and whether I do it or not will depend on Matt's answer.
I love that. Yeah.
Because I don't want to do it without his. If he has a good idea, then I'm like, okay, nope, I'm not doing it. However, the rest of the party, before we leave, if we're not going to leave using anything from here, if we're going to leave under our own power, I really want to use my acid spray on this teleportation circle, so they have to work to get into it. Unless somebody has reasons not to. When we're ready to go, I really want to destroy this.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not using it to get out, then...
Yeah. And so I'm not going to do it without permission, and now's a good time. Yeah, so permission and direction, but I do give it up to everybody. Like, I really want to get rid of this.
Yeah.
Ianthe, do you know if that will destroy the teleportation circle?
As far as I know, it needs to remain level, and it needs to and I think you see, like, Ianthe's like having trouble keeping her stomach down, as she just kind of eventually just nods. It's like, yes, this will.
Okay. So Adim can destroy away.
Take it away.
Are we ready to leave? If something starts tick-tocking because they do this, I don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
So are we ready to go?
Can I take the weird fused bones and put them in the bag of holding?
Yep.
Great. I would like to take that skeleton.
Okay. As you do so, I'd say you all kind of get a sight of Prisha doing that. Adim, I'll just kind of give this to you. That looks familiar.
I'd already thought that, so you didn't need to give that to me. And as distasteful as that is to Adim also knows that she knows about bones, and maybe she can glean some information from it. So he doesn't.
Yeah.
He says nothing, doesn't make a disgusted look, just looks at what she's doing and just kind of probably a small nod as he is talking to Titian about whether or not to score the table once it's freshly cleaned up. And then depending on whether or not Titian says yes, he does that first. And then when the party says ready to leave, well, are we ready to leave, guys? Are we leaving? Grian, you have the key.
Yeah. I'll turn to Arlo. If you get the chance to maybe send a message to your friend Maya, let her know what happened today and what the Bestiary had a part in it. It might help to spread that around.
I don't know if anything I have works right now, so I'll definitely try. I will give it. I can't do it here. I can't do it now.
Titian's got a ring that you can use just whenever you think about it. But if we're gonna do this, you two, Arlo and Prisha, you guys are gonna have to want to come with us. Is that going to be a problem?
I don't understand. Of course I want to come with you. I'm not ever leaving your side again.
Good. He says, like during the mid conversation with Titian. Good.
Arlo?
I think Prisha just like looks over at Adim, just
I think Arlo looks at the Bestiary. And then, even though he feels like he has done the most disrespectful thing he has ever done in his life, he knows he needs to go with the Bestiary. And so he will just nod.
As you, because they're not here, I want to give them kind of characters to look at. So I'll say, you hear this like noticeable sob from Ianthe, as Ianthe got to the point of looking at one of the cages, and you see, for those who are paying attention, you see just from a distance that it looks to be a sort of the mostly skeletal remains of what looks to be like a type of some sort of Aarakocra creature. But you see that there are no skeletal remains of wings. The idea that they've been detached. And then lastly, you see just, I think you see Titian, who is not, in my head, is not making any sound whatsoever. Just looking at a cage of what looks to be a burnt, scorched remains of a skeleton of a dwarf.
It's a good choice. Good choice. Okay. Adim, whenever you're ready.
Okay. So he may or may not do this the scoring of the altar or the work table, whatever it is. But then he's like, "We have to be touching, Grian."
No. Just as soon as you're done doing your acid thing, I'll get us gone.
Okay. And so he just is near Grian just in case, because he's not sure. It's magic. It's weird. What Adim's about to do is not magic. That's just water stuff. So he puts out his hands, and because Arlo's never seen it before, and I do it so rarely because it's a cantrip, he puts out his hands, and these translucent spirit, like ghost-like lionfish, just swarm out of his hands, and they just start spraying, like just poking at it and spraying acid across it. And since it's a cantrip, I do it again and again and again, and just destroying the hell out of it. Just until I think it's irrecognizable. It's just a scar on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think as these creatures kind of like take kind of shoot out this this sort of acidic sort of I imagine it's almost like a foam kind of like coming from their mouth.
And their spines. They're just like
yeah.
The lionfish.
Cool. You see Titian kind of like finally just kind of turn from the cage and look at Adim's work on this Leonin magic circle. And just nodding.
Good. I'm glad he's happy. And once it's done, since there's been no explosions, I'm like, okay, well, Zajar, where are we going?
I think we have at least one stop to make first.
Where?
Raven's Rock.
Cool.
What is the jar and where is Raven's Rock?
Zajar's on the other side of the Blackened Forest, and Raven's Rock where Yurgis is.
What happened to Massetti?
Green's gonna take out the key.
We'll tell you, but
Yeah.
we need to leave the tower now.
And then you guys will see this, like, almost, I guess we described it as kind of like this gray sky, almost like portal open up. And because you guys are willing creatures, all 6 of us will go through. And then it'll close. And then instantaneously we appear at Raven's Rock.
You guys appear on the other side. It's strange. It feels like you've only been in the tower for a short amount of time, but here you can see the sun is almost fully set. Pressure for you are seeing someplace new, this darkened, ruined, abandoned mountain village. There are relatively small ruined remains of buildings that were built upward, that has 3 to 4 floors, but they're further in the distance, kind of closer up the mountain. You see around you are small shacks, houses, tents, all abandoned. But first you see there's a fire in what looks to be the center of town. And I think you've seen enough fires made by dead Mother Yudris. It's about maybe 100 feet ahead, but you know who's there.
She runs.
Arlo, Dean, Grian, you see Prisha just take off immediately.
I'm gonna grab Arlo by the arm really quick. Just so you know, this is the rest of the Bone Druid clan. So I hope you can find some comfort in being here.
Is this where you all came from to meet me?
This morning, yeah. And then I also look at Adim. Sorry to cut you off earlier. I just figured we had to go.
Cut me off when I don't
About
remember.
30 seconds ago, before we stepped through the portal.
Oh, it's no. I'm I'm fine. No need to apologize. And then I'll just stride behind Prisha to the fire because I know that place has no spirits in here. So there's a reason why a DM wants to be near the fire.
Yeah, there's another reason to get over there. Yeah.
I think
Um,
I'll
He's
take
not
my
starting
time.
off in bloom. He's not mad at anybody. He's just like ghosts. Like
Oh, I didn't mention that either. Sorry.
Prisha, you, yeah.
It has
Prisha,
ghosts,
you,
by the way.
you're running. You see a figure that at first you don't really even recognize because it's been so long. And from a distance, you're that wasn't someone that was very constant in your life. But you see the faint, sort of far off shape of Eliane see you and run inside to this strange rock structure. And you see her help an old woman come out from her cave. As you approach them, Mother Udris.
I'm so sorry.
Prisha. She pushes off Eliane and falls onto you in full embrace. She smells familiar. That smell of dirt and fire and collections of herbs that don't work with each other and smells. And I think that's one of the first things that you gather from her, Prisha. And I think there's part of you that recognizes a little bit more frailty in her frame. That you may choose to ignore for the moment. She does not seem to show any sign of anything but being beyond relieved to welcome her daughter home.
I missed you.
I missed you.
I need to tell you something.
Okay.
One, you were right. I should have stayed.
you needed to experience on your own.
I
Sure.
broke Hollow.
There is a moment of concern, confusion. Persia, give me an insight check. I'll give you advantage.
Uh, 16.
Den Mother Aegis, the Den Mother, the pinnacle arbiter, leader of this plane of Ostia, like this plane of the quintessential leader of this plane, anything involving around Ostia. For a moment, you see a reaction based on that ideal. But you see it completely and totally washed over by the relief of someone who, above all else, is just happy to see her home. I'm sure there was a good reason.
It
We'll need to-
was.
Alyssa's out playing with the ghosts.
What is this place?
Adim just shakes his head and sits down on a log like, nope, ain't my fire.
It honestly has been quite a useful, resourceful place to. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but this is. She kind of like looks a little bit past Persia towards the rest of you, in like a look of like thank you, as it's been a pretty eventful day, probably for them too. And just not in the same intensity for sure, but it seems like they've been busy. It's a very interesting place. Yes, this is where we will. This is a good place to begin again.
Why are we beginning again? What? Why are you not in Massetti?
She looks at Grian.
Prisha, if you want to have a seat.
Okay.
I think we all need to catch up.
You see Den Mother goes and sits next to you, but you feel in this moment, Persia, she doesn't sit next to you, she collapses next to you.
I don't think Prisha puts her arm around her, but I think that she grabs her arm and kind of like brings her closer so that she
Mhm.
can kind of lean on her.
Yep. And she does exactly that.
And I think just for the sake of brevity, Grian's going to hit the highlights. And I'll just run through it for Caden.
Mhm.
So we lost Prisha in the forest. After which we found Ada, made it through the trials in this chaotic, dark forest that showed us our deepest fears. Made our way out, found Zajar, which is the city in the north where the tribe of basically mixed Genasi live for the past like 150 years, sealed off by themselves. Which also was from like a spaceship crashing, but that's a whole other thing. Where we stayed, got our new armor, met some new friends, Iskar and Orzai, who are kind of our guides through the city. We also met Nazir, who's the city leader, who was basically going to help us do what we need to do in Hasamal. And then we in that moment, in like those moments, Ada, under possession of Codex, went after Alyssa at Prisha's home, which was like a very small, just like 2 cave area, where Alyssa, our primordial fire god possessed 7-year-old, proceeded to blow her and the rest of their home sky high. So we moved that. so we moved all the survivors, which is just Denmother, Eliane, and Alyssa herself, to Raven's Rock, which is what used to be a dwarven mining town city until everybody died, and is now haunted by their ghosts, which Alyssa has basically found friends in the ghosts. Denmother is happier than they thought here, and originally it was supposed to just be like a landing place till we find something else, but it sounds like Denmother's happy to stay. And then we went to Hasamal, found Arlo, and here we are.
At the mention of the ghost, does Arlo hear anything?
No, he does. Or is this place a disruption space yet?
Around the fire, there's
It's in the process, I would say.
That's why Dean was sitting near the fire. He's like, nope, I'm sitting right here.
The only fire water boy will be around.
Yes, I would say Arlo, especially in this area, no. But there might be a couple different reasons why.
And after finishing the story, I'm gonna like grab Prisha's hand, and I'm gonna look at her and say, if you had never tried to save me, none of this would have happened. But I can't thank you enough for taking that leap. And there's not a day that's gone by that we haven't thought of you. I'm just gonna like squeeze her hand, her free hand.
He's just gonna burst into tears at this point, like, and I think that she's also gonna hit the brief highlights. It's very much a parallel of her first story, is she's been alone for 7.5 years, basically being held captive by Anatholis, and she didn't know if anyone was looking for her until a light lady and like a squirrel.
Oh, yeah.
The squirrel's purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
A squirrel with no mouth, but teeth tail.
Yeah, that's not true. There's a mouth, just not
Yeah, it just kind of
a face.
Yeah, tail teeth. Yeah, it doesn't really have a face, but that was like her only friend. He like hunted with her, and she, yeah, she was just trapped in basically a never-ending day. She's basically groundhogged to day by the Nathalis, and then she saw a light lady, got the message that Grian was looking for her. Sent back a message. Did you guys get it?
no,
Oh,
no.
damn.
It was
And suck.
The side note, we
she
got the
sounds like a
message, but it went
bitch.
to Kay's like side character that she's playing at the moment.
Yeah.
She isn't friends with us at all.
Who was not
Correct.
good. And wow, suck. She sounds like a bitch. So and then she starts talking about meeting Yue and about how at first there was a lot of self-pity, and then Alistair basically told her that she wasn't doing any good for Alyssa. Oh yeah, also we have to let Yue meet Alyssa, and he has another one of the elementals had and it wanted to kill Prisha, and Prisha talked to her god multiple times, actually, like the actual god, and then she's gonna describe like the seed pod and the fire and the pictures. And he basically revealed that she's the reason that the rods of creation / destruction are on the material plane, and she feels really guilty about it. And let's see here. Oh yeah, and then Alistair died, and she resurrected him and revivified him, and that's how Hollow broke. And then she showed up in the Chakur and did that.
I feel like Prisha starts to over-explain that part where you guys are there. Yeah.
Absolutely. Like where everything else glossed over for the most part. And then, and then there was darkness, and then there was explosion charges, and I didn't know where I was. And then I said pomegranates, just like goes into it.
Yeah. So, that's obviously the shortened version. I imagine there'd be several times where there was interruptions, so please feel free at any point in time to be able to RP those moments.
Can I ask, based on Prisha's description of Yue, would I be able to discern who Kara's actual being is?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Too bad
It would-
there's
it would be, I think-
storytelling check.
That's a 17 for history.
Prisha, give me a performance check.
I guess that's what that is, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Because if they were looking for Maeve, her daughter, Grian does know that she did have a daughter she was looking for.
Right.
But that's, I think, the only connection.
16.
Great. DC 10, Brian.
Okay.
How did you get it?
Yeah. So I'm just thinking. So you said her name was Kara?
Kara, although
Her
I
daughter?
think I heard her go by Siobhan as well. That was kind of a whole thing.
Because the only person I can think of that I gave a feather to who were looking for her daughter like that would be. I still can't remember the name. Is insert name.
Iliar.
Iliar. She didn't have like red hair.
No, but she was super pale. I don't know if that's helpful, but she was super pale, and she had really dark hair and like no pupils. It's kind of hard to tell where she was looking.
I guess I kind of roll to see if I know what a changeling is.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a nature check.
Oh, next session's gonna suck. That's a 19.
Yeah.
Cool.
You know they're extremely rare, but it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah. Is it possible she might be a changeling? I mean,
I
they're
don't
kind
think
of
I know what
pale
that
and
is.
they're beings that can change shapes or like change appearance, but they don't see them too often. I guess unless you're in like the Feywild, but not too much here.
Oh, did I
Based,
not? That's right. That. Did I not tell you where I was?
based on her description, that does sound like a changeling.
But a changeling here? Okay, I guess stranger
I
things
mean-
have happened.
I mean, satyrs are also rare. Unless you're in the... Well, actually, I think kind of if you're in the Feywild, too. Actually, that's also a whole thing.
Do you think it has to do with you being the conduit for putting the rods in their prisons?
I think so.
Do you know where they are?
I know where two are.
Well, okay.
And you said that this guy Alistair had
Uh-huh.
one of them. Like, is it? So
Mhm.
it's like an object. It's not like a person.
It's an object. It's not a person. Although he seems to argue with her a lot. And I think that she...
Her.
I learned her name, correct?
Yeah, you do.
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Her name is Undalith. I don't know what color she's supposed to be. But she's really mean, and she tried to kill me, through Alistair. But not Alistair, except for the time it was Alistair, kind of.
Are
And
these
go ahead.
are these rod things y'all are talking about dangerous?
Uh-huh.
And then we'll go into the side tangent. Okay, so the rods are beings of creation / rods of, like rods of destruction, rods of creation are the 4 primordial beings that created Estera, or like the world that we all live in, right? Joe can correct me if I'm wrong where I'm at.
I think you're right so far.
They basically ruled over groups of people and started to fight each other, and the people were tired of being used as pawns, so they like got with the beings in the Feywild. Basically, the people in the mortal plane overthrew the primordials by tricking them. The Feywild people put them into these prisons, and they could just literally be anything. One just happens to be Alyssa. The one that Yue has happens to be a cane because that's the shape it took when they found it, because it like remorphed itself. And the other 2, we don't know where they are. We have their names. We don't know what they look like.
The weird moment here is that Grian, as you start to explain, like, and the Feywild took them and placed them, but you realize, like, based on Prisha's description, it was Prisha.
Yeah, she did it.
So I think
She
he
did it.
kind of like talking. He's like, and then he took them, and then the Feywild then took them, and like obviously like pointing to Prisha, then motioning outward to the general
Yeah.
vicinity. And they're based
Why
on
would you
by-
take them there if they're? I'm confused.
I don't remember.
and that's because Den Mother found her like dead and then reawakened her, but she doesn't have the whole memories. So this is all new for
Hi,
everybody.
I'm undead. Is that going to be a problem? Because it's been a problem before.
This is where
And
Green
nobody liked what happened with the last one. By the way, one of the people in there, her family was the family. I don't think she likes me very much. I think she tolerated me and didn't kill me because everybody else wanted me around. Also, I have to apologize to them because I told them I would help them fight some court of fairies, a fairy queen, and then I left.
Deep just leans over, looks at Arlo, and says, "She's fine."
I'm not fine. There's a lot to unpack. I have a lot of
No, I meant
Have
that
a-
it's okay that you're undead, and I can't believe I'm saying that. And I start back into the fire.
I love you too. Anyway, so just not even missing a beat. I love you too. Anyway.
Yeah. Prisha, small sort of thing of just not even a retcon, but just a moment of give me a insight check on something that you on Dead Mother, on something you explained.
Okay. 14.
Okay. Yeah, she's getting old.
Oh God.
She when you were talking about the time around the Nathalis and Esselis and that, you hear her kind of like basically curse, which is something that you've never really heard Demeter do.
Does she say fuck? And if so, can Priscia's response be, what the fuck was that?
No, I don't think. I think it was some like it would be like a Russian equivalent of like just this. No, it wasn't fuck. Sorry to no and that, but
Yeah, that's okay. It was a long shot.
yeah, I think like honestly, I think you don't know what the word was because it was from whatever place she's originally from, sort of thing.
Okay.
But you aren't sure if it was about the Nathalis or Esselis.
Ooh,
¿Por qué no los dos?
what? She's just gonna like shrug her shoulder. Just what?
I'm very sorry for what you've experienced.
From what I gather, it wasn't the first time.
The Fae can be the leaders of the Fae. Can be extremely cruel in ways that us mortals wouldn't be able to comprehend.
Are you talking about the mean light lady?
Yes.
Wait, did she trap me in there?
No. But she is not good.
Yeah, I kind of got that. The party member that didn't like me because we destroyed the family and possibly all her friends and loved ones, she
Friends.
also has a connection to the light lady. She was not super pleased when we met Ostial, and she couldn't hear Esselis.
If it wasn't for Ostial, me saving you the first time wouldn't have happened. Because of Esselis.
Is she why I did it?
Prisha, you are from a time long before I existed.
News
So
to me.
please understand this. There is no way for me to be absolutely certain. But yes, I believe you had a connection with this being long before we met.
I'm gonna kill her.
To be fair, I don't know if she can die.
I'm gonna do something awful to her.
Okay, dear. That is quite the story. I would also caution you to stay far away from this being that has some sort of connection to Eselis.
Graham. So that means they shouldn't come here and meet Alyssa? Because I kind of told them they could, although I did think you were in Massetti still, because Alistair says that he can help her with Ignovirus.
On that factor, Prisha, is Alyssa around?
Not yet.
Cool. We're kind of on a time crunch.
Why?
I'm gonna look at Eliane, and I don't know if she's gonna want me to tell this out loud. I'm gonna look back. I look at Prisha. Ever since we took Hollow from Den Mother, her magic has been waning. And the longer she is without that power, the harder it gets to suppress Ignovirus within Alyssa. And Alyssa's getting bad. That what happened to the Bone Druid Circle wouldn't have happened if it wasn't getting really bad. So we need to find a way to separate her and separate her soon and do it safely.
You see Den Mother go a little old lady here and go, "Excuse me, young whatever you are. I am fine. Prisha, do not worry. I am..."
You can't stand on your own.
I am a very capable spellcaster, and I do not need any
No.
lies being spread about me.
No.
Fake news.
No, wait. No. X-Card. That's not where she's going. She's just old lady.
I literally didn't even hear it, and good. I will
good.
not have you disparage my mother.
But
Yes.
just looking at Prisha, there's a way somewhere in Zajar that we can separate her. I don't know if it's safe. I just know we can do it. But if there's a way to do it, now would be the time.
Will separating Alyssa from the rod help Den Mother? Or have I basically killed my mom?
Okay,
It's almost like-
that's enough. That's enough of that. I don't think this is healthy to be
think it-
lying to my.
I think it'll save Alyssa, but
Please.
but it's almost like
Insane.
someone might have been told in a vision where to do this.
That's great. Yeah, that's great. Are you gonna die?
Prisha, listen to me. This weird. Look where he's from. You see the angel wings? No
Are you
good. We
saying that
don't.
he's a
We're not.
liar?
There's war.
We're not that we don't trust. We don't trust from where he comes.
There's
So,
war.
so. You see Eliane rolling her eyes like at this, like
Right?
just like clearly.
Grian is catching strays.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, you know, I think like Eliane like, kind of nodded because Joe thought Green was going to say one thing. I think Eliane was like at a certain point was just like,
Prisha just in tears, like fucking.
I am fine. I don't need you all to be worried or spreading lies and false narratives about my health. I am perfectly fine. Please please stop that. Prisha, there are more important things to worry about. Both, even if it was true, there would be more important things to worry about.
Okay. Second order of business. Can we not tell her what I did?
Tell who?
It's,
What'd you do?
the rods.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. You okay? You remember the other vision that you had where like Astiel showed you the safe way to remove Alyssa and the
Uh huh.
yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Hence the whole like,
Um,
you know, to told somebody
uh-huh.
they had a vision. Raven
Uh,
Simone.
So, yeah.
Is there like a weird question? Big floating rocks. Big rock
Everywhere.
in the sky.
Timothy, you just looks at you and goes, everywhere.
It's just a lot of like Earth Genasi mixed with like
Are you
air Genasi.
talking about the moon? What are you?
No, it's you said this place was a drawer. No one's known about it in like a million years.
Give or take.
Is there like a big floating rock?
Oh
thing?
Yeah.
I don't know what Brandon's doing, but it totally throws off any narrative for Green to be like, yeah, all everywhere, all the time. What?
Big floating rock.
I
What?
hate you so much. I can't even. A vision. Me tries to talk about vision. Grian, fuck you.
How does it feel? Yeah, there's what's that thing called? It's the heart something. If anybody else remembers what the thing's called, great. Yeah, I'll describe it. It's like a white floating rock with like a molten center, like a hole.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, and like in the daytime, and then at night it turns into something else. I don't remember what it looks like.
The
Does it
darker
sound
version
familiar?
of the same thing.
The Fissure Heart.
The fish.
Fissure
yeah.
heart, thank you.
That's it. Yeah.
Go Obsidian.
Arlo, no. Unfortunately, there's gonna be a lot of this of like that's just gonna be like Arlo
He's
just
just-
catching up.
Yep, he's just sitting there listening to them talk about things that do nothing
Arlo's
to his blade.
understanding of the campaign, Arlo, not Caden, but Arlo's understanding of the campaign would be like, we're saving House of Maul. That's what we're doing. That's it.
I'm just here to
feel
save the
like
city.
I feel like this is a mirror of the conversation that New Moon had when Prisha joined, where she was like, "Gods? What?
Yeah,
Hello?"
yeah. Yep.
Just like, cool, there's a city we need to save. That's all I need to do.
So I don't know details because Ostiel doesn't talk. It's like pictures, and I don't know all of what that means, but I did ask him I did ask Ostial if there was a way to save Alyssa, and I saw a big rock.
Ooh, you know what? I can do this now. And Grian will use Minor Illusion, and I'll Minor Illusion the Fisher Heart.
Cool. Prisha, you see Grian do this with very little effort, which is a further concern with Dead Mother Yudris.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. I was letting him do this.
This is my favorite part of the whole session.
It's such a dark thing to handle right now, but it's for some reason the funniest part of this.
If you die, I will go back to the Feywild. I will resurrect you, and I will kill you again. This is not a real threat.
What? Prisha, I can't die. Okay, that's not true. I can die, but it's not that. It's
Everyone
Not
not
if you have
has
hollow.
to die.
Okay, anyway, we will deal with that when we get there.
Which brings up the next question:
I swear to
Do
God,
we-
Grian.
do we want to go in the morning, or do you want to just take some time here?
Why don't we spend some time? And Prisha's been away for so long.
She doesn't have much time left. How much do you want to spend?
We.
Oh my god.
Prisha has just made the.
Okay. Okay. This is in character. Fuck it. I don't know if you are telling me that I need to stay because you're not going to be around very much longer, or because you missed me. Doesn't
Prisha,
it
you
make
remember?
sense that we go do this sooner rather than later?
Prisha, remember the one time that we had borscht? We can make it here. So we're going to do that, and then it's going to be.
Dang! It's my onion fields, not my mom!
Elian comes in with that and just goes, for the record, I was taking care of them actually pretty well while you were gone.
I bet you were! You have grown into a wonderful member of this circle, and I am really grateful for you, Eliane.
This is awkward because physically it looks like I'm a little bit older than you, but you're... Yeah. No, okay, yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome, kiddo.
I don't like that.
I. We'll figure it out. You know, at your funeral!
Jesus.
Prisha is fucking spiraling. She hasn't even mentioned the were satyrs yet.
Air Satyrs, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Her
Yeah.
kin.
So,
The wild.
Oh,
side.
there's a massive
just
guilt
goes-
trip that's going to be coming pretty soon.
as if Prisha has not suffered enough, Joe.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, also, I think the satyrs are turning into beasts. I realize that that's just another thing to add to the pile, and maybe it doesn't matter here because they're all in the Feywild, but you know, I
You're,
could be the last.
you're dropping the lead a little bit here because you think, like, just a reminder, you're pretty sure whatever you did made all of the satyrs leading you to it.
Yeah, and that. And I'm pretty sure it's my fault.
Okay, I'll tell you guys. Basically, Prisha explains that all of the satyrs lost their memories. not just
I
her.
don't think Prisha was told that explicitly, but
Okay, all right, that's good to know. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think Kay was there that.
yeah, I think that UA also glossed over a lot of that because it wasn't
it's possible.
quite the point
Yeah.
they were
Yep.
dealing with.
Oh
shit.
yeah, that's right. They did not talk to you about Petra very much at all, did they?
No,
No.
they
Yeah, that's
Prim
right.
said, "Do you know someone named Petra?" I said, "No." And she said, "That's crazy because there's another satyr that also doesn't remember a lot who had his name stitched into things." And I
Right.
said, "That's crazy. Me too." And that was the end of that conversation.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a possibility that Prisha's like has that in the back of her head of like, did I do that? Is that like why everybody is?
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
I stand by, and I'm pretty sure it's my fault.
I'm sure that's not true.
I hope not. You dying might be.
Hey, that's okay. Why don't we all relax a little bit? Maybe we go find.
You offered to make a borscht. You've never made me dinner. I always cook.
Okay, that is true. Maybe we find Alyssa. Yeah, that would make you feel better. Good. As that's being said, hey Kay.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no,
God.
not the music change. Oh,
Right?
I'm spiraling. It's fine.
Dead Mother Udris is weakened. Is having trouble keeping things at bay. The weird upside to that is that you are now able to have a continual awareness around you that is not blocked by this anti-magic field. Your mind immediately snaps to the sound and vision of a blazing inferno, clouding all of your other senses. And it snaps back. And again. As you all see Alyssa walking down the mountain path. Looking at Prisha. With no smile on her face. As she gets closer, a shadow passes over her face. And it completely changes. Prisha. It's so good to see you.
It's
Alright.
good to see you too.
And she runs to you, throws her arms around you. And you hear her whisper in your ear. Now you know what you did. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.